And with that, we say good evening and welcome in, everyone. For the first time here in 2026, we're handing out spots into the 2026 U.S. Open main draw. Yes, you heard that correct. Those are the stakes for today's action. Now, of course, all of our singles participants, they're all going to be competing in New York as, of course, a qualifying wild card handed out to the finalists of today's action. But, of course, if you walk away with those two sets, if you can walk away with that 2026 American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff title, you will be headed to the main draw of this year's U.S. Open. Talk about a perfect catalyst for each of these players as they try to cement their status and gain their footing on the pro circuit. Of course, Alex Gruskin here. I already love what I'm seeing. We got ball girls, ball boys on every court. We are going to make this a championship environment fitting for a spot in New York on the line. And by the way, about as hot as it can be. On June 18th, 5:35 p.m. Eastern Time in Lake Nona. We had a heat advisory, in fact, earlier today. And right now, according to the Weather Channel, temperature in Lake Nona, just a crisp 95 degrees outside. You can imagine how much hotter it may feel even on court. And yet, look, we got elite athletes competing on all three of our courts. Of course, for our singles players, day off yesterday from singles competition. In the case of Reese Brantmeyer, she's got double duty. As, of course, later today, her, Alanis Hamilton, going to try and defend their Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff title. They'll take on DJ Bennett, Esposito of Auburn. In the meantime, if you want to watch any of these three matches on your own, I'm not going to be offended. I will ask, keep our broadcast open. We want to show the USTA how much support there is for the college level. I want to try and drive up those numbers as high as possible. But if you look in the description of this YouTube, not channel, this YouTube video, that's the broadcast, that's the word I was looking for. In the description, you'll find the individual links for Camera 1, Camera 2, Camera 3, and thus if you are a fan of a specific school, specific player, you want to lock in on that match specifically, I certainly will not be offended. Individual links, again, available here in the YouTube video description. In the meantime, as warm-ups rock and roll on all three of these courts, let's introduce our competitors competing for that spot in New York. Of course, here on court number one, it's fitting. She was your fall NCAA singles champion. She's been a face of college tennis for all four of her seasons. The recent graduate from UNC, Reese Brantmeyer, already picked up her first title as a professional, the 35K title a couple of weeks ago, made a 100K final as well in singles. Brantmeyer going to try and bring home this American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff as she takes on Katrina Scott. Scott just 9-4 in dual match play. Of course, didn't kick off her dual match season till late February, but finished the season ranked number 11 in the country. Wins over NCAA semifinalist Emily Welker, win over Cadence Brace of LSU, a win over Duke's Arena Ballas. Carmen Urrea, of course, who was ranked at, what was she, the All-American finalist, ranked as high as number 2 in the nation earlier this season. Beat DJ Bennett of Auburn as well. So we know the level for Katrina Scott. Perhaps no player in the collegiate ranks more accomplished professionally than Scott during this 2026 spring. So Scott, Brantmeyer, two faces of their generation. U.S. Open wildcard on the line. That's going to get good, folks. In the meantime, the battle of the state of Texas. They just decided to do it in Florida. Recent Texas graduate, Sebastian Gorsny. Obviously, the heartbreak, knocked out 4-3 in the NCAA team final by Dylan Dietrich in Virginia. But to see Gorsny bounce back as he did was so good. Against Matthew Forbes in the semifinal. Gorsny already his first pro doubles title as a full-time professional. To secure a spot in New York, of course, in his way. Your NCAA singles finalist from the fall, rising SMU senior Trevor Svida. It's one of the biggest questions of the offseason. Will we get Svida back at the collegiate level? Guy who's already experienced some pro success, obviously guarantees himself at least a qualifying wildcard into New York, but boy, wouldn't he love the opportunity to make main draw, compete alongside his older brother, Zach. Would What a special moment that would be for the Svida family. So a massive opportunity for each of these men. Again, SMU's Trevor Svida, Texas is Sebastian Gorsny. Those are our singles finals, and then last but certainly not least, it's an all Big Ten battle. And of course, they were NCAA doubles finalists as well. Ohio State's Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin, taking on the pairing of Matteo Antonescu, Michael Andre of Indiana. Both these teams straight set victories yesterday to advance to our final. So, those are your matchups. We're ready to rock and roll. I get to say those 4 magical words for the first time, folks. Let's play some tennis. Trying to think in my life how many times I've seen Reese Brantmeyer face off against someone with equal weapons to her. The list is few and far between, but certainly 2 players who can strike the cover off a forehand. Thank you, of course, to Colette Lewis, was kind enough to pass some research my way. Thought, again, these 2 similar in age. They must have played a dozen times in the juniors, right? Well, not the case. Three pro meetings between these 2. Katrina Scott, the 2-1 head-to-head, but they played at the Sumter 100K at the start of this month. On that day, Brantmeyer 2-2 over Katrina Scott. Can she beat her twice in 1 month? I suppose that's what we'll find out. If she can, she'll be headed to the U.S. Open main draw. Are you challenging or am I challenging? What a question to ask. Brantmeyer will be challenging. No, no challenge. Accordingly, game point chances coming up. You see Svida's got early game point chances. Carpico filling with game point chances. An opening hold for Katrina Scott, and 1 love out in front she goes. Over we go now as we catch him on the change of ends. A quick hold for Trevor Svida, and a quick hold for the NCAA doubles finalists as well. Carpico filling. Out in front they go, 1 love. Worth noting, these 2 teams did play during the course of the Big Ten regular season. On that day, Andre Antonescu, 6-3 set over Carpico and Fillin. Now that's 1 set on what will, of course, be a 2 out of 3 set occasion. Full 3rd set, by the way, on all of our courts. Add scoring on all of our courts. Playing for a spot in the U.S. Open. You got to up the ante here. We're going to head over You know what, let's go full screen for this opening Sebastian Gorsny service game. Try my best to keep us in a full screen whenever possible. Yeah, that'll work. Brantmeyer putting a hold that love on the board, 1-all in our women's singles final. Get you back over to it, of course, in a little bit. Trouble for Sebastian Gorsny early, and look, Gorsny very much a feel-centric player, right? I feel like he's more reactive than proactive in his aggression. And of course, to succeed at the highest levels, you got to be the aggressor. You have to be the one dictating terms of engagement. Certainly the 6'4" Gorsny has the weapons to do exactly that. Gorsny hold on the board, 4-1 all, and now we are rocking and rolling. Holds in a couple of places, but gotta take us over to court number 3, where it's early breakpoint chance for Carpico and Fillin. Okay, excuse me, we're a point ahead. That Nikita Fillin inside out return. Back to deuce we go. Meanwhile, game point chances Katrina Scott looks to keep us on serve in our women's singles final. And I will say it again, I know I've said it a couple of times here, but I keep seeing that question emerge. In the description to this YouTube video, you're looking for a specific match link. You can find it in that description. It's the seamless shifting. And apologies, our replay went longer than the point. Nope, no, it didn't. Okay, our scoreboard just hasn't updated yet. All right. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Carpico on it, just again getting in early. Sitting up in the strike zone, but all that body weight moving forward. Perfect target, perfect connection. As you see, we're on serve in our 2 singles finals. Get us back over to those in a moment. Crisp. Has to be. Not a spot you want to be in against this duo. Early break for the Buckeyes. 2-love out in front they go. All right, back to the triple box. I've shown you a little bit of everything. Looks like it on our singles action. Brantmeyer on serve, 1-2. Gonna pop back over to our doubles final. Just let's see if Carpico and Fillin can consolidate. If they do, we'll go a little double box singles action for you. I know I sound like a broken record, but these two are just really good. You know it when you see it. The returns are crisp, the volleys are finished, the serves go where they're supposed to go, the way they move as if there's a string tied between the two of them. You're shifting left, I'm shifting left. Stop me if you've heard this before. Ohio State Buckeyes, really good at doubles. Carpico, Fillin, 3-love, and now again the pressure on the shoulders of Andre Antonescu. Can they find something to raise their level here early in the first set, not let it get away from them? Meanwhile, two singles finals on serve in each of them. Sebastian Gorsny, our first de facto look for 15-30 opening in the service game of Svida. For what it's worth, I love that Katrina Scott tactic. You have to. You have to mix up the spins. When you let Reese Brantmeyer get comfortable, find that rhythm again, she may spray a forehand long, but her forehand gets to dictate from there. You throw in the off-speed pitch, something out of the strike zone. So when you can, again, produce a couple more errors out of Brantmeyer, coax, I should say, a few more errors. I like that 40-15 choice there from Scott. And she holds for 3-2. Meanwhile, we go full screen as we've got break point. No way. That's what it was. They called a let because a ball rolled over. That's shocking. Obviously happened outside of our screen, so apologies we didn't get the chance to see it here. Again, Gorsny, break point chance. No doubt about that one. Seb Gorsny breaks first, the Texas graduate, 3-2 out in front. Back over we go to our men's doubles final. Again, only active action we've got for you. Get on the board here. Pairing of Michael Andre, Matteo Antonescu. All right, all due respect. Obviously, we've gotten to hang out with that one for quite some time. Let's go back over to our women's singles final. A little wide there. Love that little chip approach forward. Want to take us back to the split screen. Gorsny obviously trying to consolidate. That'll work. That's why it was always easy to project upside for Sebastian Gorsny. If you were to build the player physically, a profile for your modern ATP top 100, top 50 player, it would look a lot like Gorsny. Lead consolidated 4-4-2 on the board. Go Andre and Antonescu as well. So you know what, just for a pop, let's go full screen here as Reese Brantmeyer. Little bit of trouble in her 2-3 service game. 30 all she'll serve here. One of my favorite chairs in the business. Love to hear her directing traffic here. And again, to have these ball boys to be able to create this championship environment. So cool. 3 all here. We got to go back over to our men's match. The reason for that, Gorsny with that mixed drop shot. This is a window to pull away here in the opening set. Now, of course, for Trevor Svida in match number 1 was a slow start against Aiden Kim at a rally back from a set deficit. Another slowish start today. Can't go down a double break, not against Gorsny. right off the back of the line. That's some good pace. Go back to the triple box for the first time in a little bit. It's just crunch time in all of our action. Pivotal swing service game back and forth, the deuce exchange. A reminder that it is advantage scoring here in this event. US Open Wildcard on the line. Now that one's pulled wide. He's just rushing. Another break point. You call it a de facto set point here for Sebastian Gorsny. Double break Gorsny. Longhorn grad gonna serve for the opening set, put himself a set away from the US Open main draw. Carpito Fillon got that early break. They're just holding on to it with two hands ever since.
Come on. Come on.
Back to 30 all. Brantmeyer holding for 4 all. We go, though, back over. Sebastian Gorsny serving for the opening set. Again, crunch time in our other 2 first sets, so we are going to stay in the triple box here. Huh. I guess that's why you build the double break, right? 3 break point chances for Svida to at least stay alive in the opening set. Well, that's nice. think I had myself muted. My apologies. A first set to Sebastian Gorsny. 6-2. The Texas grad takes it. 1 set away from the main draw of the U.S. Open. Meanwhile, Reese Brantmeyer was down 40-15 in this game. She's got break points now. As that backhand pokes wide, Brantmeyer will have the opportunity to serve for the opening set. 5-4 out in front she goes, so we're going to pop back over now, court number 3. (6-2) first set to Sebastian Gorsny. 5-2 Carpico, and Philin will have the chance to serve for it. 5-4 Brantmeyer to serve for it. Of course, we'll get back to her on the other side of that change of ends. And your reminder, it's steamy. Down in Lake Nona, 6:17 p.m., still 93 degrees outside. Little discussion, I believe let first serve was called. Again, we play lets, meaning it hits the net tape, lands in the service box, let re-hit the serve. Not something we do at the collegiate level, of course. Set point for Carpico and Philin. That's how you fight off set point. Of course, now you see Brantmeyer's 2 points away. Make it one. I gotta say, I've loved how she's hit through the backhand this week. You do feel like that's the wing that's going to determine Reese Brantmeyer's ceiling as a pro. The serve, the forehand, her ability to get forward, finish volleys, that's all top 50 good. How healthy can she stay? How can that backhand continue to develop? Set points coming up. Let's go full screen. Leave no doubt. Reese Brantmeyer, 6-4 opening set, a set away from a date with the U.S. Open main draw. So that's 2 first sets now officially in the books. Head back over to court our men's doubles final for the home stretch of our final first set, serving to stay alive here, the end up pairing of Andre Antonescu. Your friendly reminder, again, only 1 break of serve, just 1. Andre Antonescu broken in their opening service game by this Buckeye duo. Buckeyes keeping the pressure on, continuing to knock on the door. Set point chance here for Carpico-Fillin. (6-2) Carpico-Fillin. Well, the last time they played a final here in Lake Nona, I know it went a direction they were not happy about. And I know that lingered in the back of their mind coming into this event. But look, all season long, Carpico-Fillin have set a standard, and now to a 1 set away from a U.S. Open main draw berth. So, all right, given the heat, I think we're going to have an extended break. Courts 1, 3, our women's singles, men's doubles finals accordingly. We get to lock in. Was all about Texas graduate Sebastian Gorsny in set number 1. Kind of just had his way. Sloppy execution from Svajda. And timely serves like that. Too many of those. I don't hate the redirect. I don't even hate the inclination to get forward. It's just, I don't know. Footwork felt a little lackadaisical there. That felt forced. Svina finds the hold for 2-1 out in front. Again, he stays on serve, though. Early set number 2 here in our men's singles final. All right, good news is they are rocking and rolling in our second sets already. Katrina's got already an early hold on the board for the duo of Andre Antonescu. The key is just, can they get off to a faster start? to Brantmeyer. Hold 4-1 all, and we are off and running in set number 2. Meanwhile, 40-15 game point chances for Carpico Fillin. That's the opening hold. Carpico Fillin out in front, 6-2-1 love. Keeping my eye on this one. We'll head over to our singles finals again. Each of these 4 players already clinching a berth in the U.S. Open. Of course, the singles finalists, they're going to get U.S. Open qualifying wild cards. Win today and you're into the main draw. What does that mean? It means essentially today these players are playing to guarantee themselves more prize money perhaps they've ever seen at a single event in their lives. I see the question. It's been about an hour since I last said it, so just your friendly reminder. If you are looking to follow a single match, you just want to watch that men's doubles final, look in the YouTube video description. You'll find the links to all of our individual court feeds. Of course, keep this feed open so you know what's going on everywhere as well. We want to try and drive those numbers, show that college tennis has that sort of support. I'll tell you what, I'd support that Sebastian Gorsny forehand every time. Going full screen. It's a massive moment. Reese Brantmeyer, 3 break point chances to make it a set and a break lead would be our first here of our 3 championship courts. When I think I can stay in the split screen, I cannot, as Sebastian Gorsny has himself another look. Oh, Reese Brantmeyer. Little flick of the wrist, the backhand cross pass. Successful. Show you that one more time again. The improvement in that two-hander. The confidence to swing through it with ease. Brantmeyer setting a break lead as, of course, 8-point chances now for Svida. We'll head back over to it. Hold from Svina, 4 straight points, 4-3-2. They stay on serve in our second set. Of course, back over we go to the action in our men's doubles final. Was this exact service game in set number 1 where Andre Antonescu got broken. Yes, seeded that late double break in set number 1, but had to play from behind for so long. That just, the pressure of that adds up. Again, when these two get to be front runners, now they can take those cuts on the return, make that move to cross that much more aggressively. Gross. This chip, I hope I caught it in time. This chip from Nikita, to keep it that low. And then split the middle. Somewhere Coach Mark Bay is watching and saying, yeah, that's how I taught the young fella. Back to deuce we go. Well, it was a heat check. You play a point like he just did. We'll call that return hubris. Back to deuce we go. Going to take us back to a split screen. Want to take us back over to court number 1, where, of course, Reese Brandmeier serving to consolidate that set and break lead. Going to live back in a triple boxes, of course. Not a break till you consolidate, and Katrina Scott says there will be no consolidation yet. 2 all second set on court number 1, 1 all second set on 3. Scoreboard a point behind here. Now love 15 again for Gorsny. And you know what, accordingly, let's go full screen. Love 30 look now for Gorsny. And look, I've said it, I feel like, for multiple seasons. Sebastian Gorsny reminds me, he's a tennis chameleon. That's the term I would use. You just feel like the better the opponent, the better the Gorsny. That's because, again, he has the size, he has the speed, he has the technique to absorb, redirect all the things you do, the inherent aggression, that top-tier pace. That took a little longer to develop, but it certainly has these last 6 months. And now these are breakpoint chances. You almost wonder in this sort of heat, again, 90-plus degrees, even at 6:45, might this be back-breaking chances? You just wonder, might that do it? Sebastian Gorsny finds the break as they change ends. Katrina Scott out in front. In fact, we might have changeovers on every court at this moment. Let's go to a quick triple box, as I think we're about to catch them changing ends. Carpico Fillin holding 4-2-1. Gotta say, the summer fit on Justin Kronagi. Trying to think the last time I saw him in colors other than scarlet and gray. It's been a while. But all right, here you see again to reset, U.S. Open wild cards on the line. Right now it's UNC senior Reese Brantmeyer, or I should say a recent graduate, who, by the way, going to get to compete for another wild card later as Sheena Lannis Hamilton taking on DJ Bennett. Eva Esposito of Auburn. 2 straight games for Scott. You see an animated, that's got to be Elizabeth Scotty, UNC assistant on site with Brantmeyer. She's got the coaching duties here this week. Makes sense, of course, when those two partnered in doubles back in 2023. They made the NCAA doubles final here on site. And of course, what a magnificent event this is. Again, what's the difference between this and years past? Of course, former NCAA singles champions that were American, All-American doubles pairings, they'd be offered that customary wild card. But this event, it guarantees we have American collegiate representation at the U.S. Open, and that's just such a massive thing for our sport. So absolutely love to see it, as of course players changing ends. We're going to go over full screen here as, again, Sebastian Gorsny can see the finish line. 5-3 Gorsny. I'm trying to remember the last time I saw the execution this crisp. Just every choice the correct one so far here today. Meanwhile, I do have to go to a split screen because breakpoint chances for the Buckeyes. Carpico filling. Svida puts the hold on the board still. Sebastian Gorsny serving for his first Grand Slam main draw. Carpico and Fillon consolidate their set and break lead, so now Buckeye pairing set and 4-1. As they change ends, we'll head back over to court number one. Long, winding deuce. Back and forth in this 2-3 service game. I think Carpico and Philin can taste it. Love 30 look for the Buckeye pairing now as well. You know what, all due respect, I think we can go, oh no, I want to keep this in the big screen because of course this is crunch time. Of course, Trevor Svida has only had a couple of breakpoint chances, 3 of them to be precise. All of them in that 5-2 service game for Sebastian Gorzny in set number 1. That's it. Other than that, again, Gorzny has shut the door.
Yeah! Yeah! Come on, come on.
And forehands like that, if that's the new Sebastian Gorzny forehand, guy's going to spend some time in the top 100. Two points away from New York. All right, I see you. Not too shabby, Trevor Svida. That's how an athlete gets back for that overhead. Breakpoint chance to keep his U.S. Open main draw hopes alive here today. Now again, loser, you still qualify, but 1 win versus 3 wins. You do the math. That one stings. Carpico, Philin, serving for New York. All right. Meanwhile, breakpoint chances Brantmeyer. Carpico serving for it. And their hands are just, it's a joke. It's really well done. They are that good. Pop over quickly as it's breakpoint chance for Brantmeyer. Seb. Back to deuce we go. Meanwhile, Carpico, Philin, and apologies for all the shifting. But this is what the triple box was built for. Crunch time in all 3 of our matches. No! No! You have got to be kidding me. You hear that in the background? That's the lightning siren. Everyone forced to take cover. You are, I don't know what to say. It's 6-2, 5-4 deuce. on court number 2. 6-2, 5-1, 30 love. Now, this one I don't feel as bad about as given the lopsided lead, but how is Mother Nature going to pause this match at this critical stage? Heck, even our women's singles final, 6-4, 3-all deuce, come on! Well, lightning means at least 30 minutes as you see everyone forced to vacate the stadium, all the metal, of course, lingering up in those seats. Yeah, we want fans to get to safety, and of course we prioritize safety. But stunning. Stunning moment. All right, nothing we can do but take a break. Again, believe this means at least 30 minutes. Certainly with fans exiting the premises, players leaving the court. Looking at the radar myself. I'd be lying if I said I could read this radar. It says right now on the weather app, rain expected for the next 56 minutes. Lightning on the horizon as well, so that means we're going to take a break. We will be back as soon as we have action to show you. And again, we still have a full women's doubles final to play as well. You wonder if they might push that match now to tomorrow, given this delay. But for now, we'll step away. Again, weather delay. As soon as we have an update, we will offer it back to you. You can follow us at Cracked Racquets, social media, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, I suppose. And by the way, if you're still on Facebook and watching this, shout out to you. I don't think we'll be posting things on MySpace, so again, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, be on the lookout. We'll try to update our message here as well whenever we get a new piece of information. Lightning delay, suspending play. Home stretch of Championship Thursday coming up. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2026 American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And welcome back in, everyone. Just wanted to show you a quick look at where things currently stand. As you see, Court 1, Court 2, they're still drying courts. Want to make sure every line is properly prepared as, of course, again, we're playing for U.S. Open main draw wild cards. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who weathered the weather out in Lake Nona. We are now under the lights, and is there anything better than prime time tennis? Of course, that's what we're hoping to have for you. Now, we picked a precarious moment, certainly to suspend play. The tennis gods, always a sense of humor, as of course. Here you see the Ohio State Buckeye duo, the NCAA doubles finalists, Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin, serving for the match. They were 2 points away. Meanwhile, on courts 1 and 2, you see the Dryers are still out there doing their best, but I've been told still a little ways to go on court 1 and 2. Perhaps the burden less so, given, again, slightly less degree of physicality in our men's doubles, although certainly, again, for Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin, an opportunity to do something, again, the Buckeyes have done just about every season of the 2020s, and that's bring home a significant title. You think about some of the teams that did it, Cash and McNally, Cash and Voetzel, Cash and Tracy, and yes, you feel like it could have been Cash and me, Cash and you at home, and you'd have found success. But now you see J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash, both top 35 players in the world in doubles. I think Carpico and Fillin could be that next Buckeye team to emerge. Again, just how crisp the volleys have been, how crisp the returns have been, how crisp everything has been across the board. Meanwhile, of course, Sebastian Gorsny has fought off break point as he serves for a U.S. Open main draw wild card in singles. Now, all of our singles finalists, of course, guaranteed to compete in New York, finalists into the qualifying draw. Again, champions into the main draw. Gorsny serving for the match. He's unbroken so far in that men's singles final. 6-2, 5-4 up on our fall NCAA singles finalist, Trevor Svida. Meanwhile, Katrina Scott, Reese Brantmeyer, warm-ups underway once again, but we're ready to rock and roll. And accordingly, let's go full screen here to court number 3. Apologies as yes, you're going to hear those courts drying off in the background. But you may also see again our first wild card clinched. Or are we ready to restart? Maybe not. Not sure what we're waiting for here. Now we are indeed ready to rock and roll. Or not. They just, again, every time you feel good. As you see, final serves being taken on court number 1. I think we're just waiting for a thumbs up green light. And that thumbs up green light has been given. So here we go. Well, that's right, back to the basics. Match points for a spot in New York. Not yet. Had to wait a little longer than they'd like, but Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin, they'll be playing in New York. The NCAA doubles finalists, your 2026 American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff champions, 6'2", 6'1". They knock off the Indiana pairing of Michael Andre, Matteo Antonescu, and again, a tip of the cap to those two. Outstanding season across the board. Finished the regular season 19-7, a 20th win yesterday. But today belongs to the Buckeyes. And again, I listed all those teams. Cash and Voetzel, Cash and McNally, Cash and Tracy, Luchanig and Trotter. This team's as good as any of them. Put Rolla Buchanan on that list as well. Somewhere, Wilson, Green, Kronagi, Kanyeko. Like, I'm sure they're mad they're not getting the shout-outs here, but these two are really good. And we're going to get to find out how good, as again, they will have the opportunity to compete in the main draw of the 2026 U.S. Open. So, one match down, 2 to go. It means we can lock in on our singles action, and I believe play has resumed on court number 1. For Carpico and Fillin, by the way, they finished their season 39-6 together. Wow. Obviously, massive moment here. Brantmeyer was knocking on the door. She had the early 6-4, 2-1 break lead. Clutch. Katrina Scott holds to keep the pressure on. Of course, your friendly reminder, Reese Brantmeyer still, of course, alive in our doubles competition. Her, Alanis Hamilton, the defending champs, to take on the Auburn pairing of DJ Bennett, Ava Esposito. That match, obviously, will start after suitable rest, but big question will be, will that match be played tonight? Still TBD, of course. In the meantime, again, he had break points. Match point. Gorsny. Call confirmed by our chair. Your reminder, electronic line calling available for these players should they choose to challenge. He's headed to New York, and he's headed to the main draw as well. How is that for a finish? Yeah. Send that one to the parking lot here in Lake Nona. Show it to you one more time. Sebastian Gorsny. I can't even imagine. Have to overcome the emotions of, again, your final college match. Such a thriller. To lose that match in the NCAA championship to Dylan Dietrich and now find yourself into the main draw of the U.S. Open. That's just what we call a full-fledged moment. Sebastian Gorsny, your American Collegiate Wildcard Playoff Singles Champion. That's what makes Reese Brantmeyer who she is as a competitor. And joining us now on our broadcast to celebrate their title here at this American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff, it is the men's doubles champions from Ohio State, Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin. Gentlemen, first of all, congratulations to each of you. Nikita, I'll start with you. Hour rain delay to play 3 points of tennis, but to get over the finish line as you did, what does that mean to you, and what does that say about your and Brandon's level?
Yeah, I mean, I think we did a really good job and pretty grateful. You know, Mother Nature happens, but pretty grateful to be in that situation 2 points away. And I mean, when a U.S. Open wildcard's on the line, you'll wait as long as you need. But yeah, I'm super proud of both of us. I think we worked really hard and we started from nothing playing together, and we did a really good job, and I'm proud of each other.
Yeah. No, as you should be. And Brandon, again, like, to have an hour to think about it as long as you did. I believe you were serving, if my brain is still working there. Like, what goes through your mind in that hour delay? And I'm curious coming into this because I believe that duo had beaten you guys back in the dual match season. Do you go back and watch the film? Do you make Crow do that? Like, what was the preparation like for today's match?
I mean, yeah, like you said, we played them before, so we kind of knew what to expect in a way. We knew kind of what we needed to work on, just kind of without going back and watching videos. And then we didn't watch videos for this match. Indiana, they didn't have live streaming or something for that match, so weren't able to watch. But we, talked about it with our coaches between us about the things that we could have improved on from the time that they beat us to today, and everything kind of clicked into place for us, which was great.
Yeah, no, it was so impressive. And I was going through the list, and you can just look through the 2020s, and Robert Cash and anyone, but McNally, Votzel, JJ, obviously Lucianic and Trotter were able to win an NCAA doubles title as well. Nikita, what is it about Ohio State doubles? What are they teaching you over there? I know it's state secrets, but why does it seem to keep working year after year for whomever the pairing may be?
Oh, it's definitely just all the coaching staff and everything they pour into us, and we're very grateful for Ohio State, everything they give us, and we're just proud to represent them and try to do it as best we can. And I think everyone that goes through the system is really grateful for it, and like us too, we're just trying to keep the legacy going.
Now, same question for you, Brandon. What do you think it is?
The coaches always preach kind of the next man up mentality in doubles, so they teach everybody the same stuff. Everybody kind of tries to do the same sort of game plan that way. They always say when people graduate, when people get hurt, like, it's always the next man up, so there's no like dip in doubles. And Nikita and I were just kind of the next couple people in there, and it was it's clicked for us, it's worked for us, but it's definitely worked for all of the many Buckeyes that you mentioned and many others like years before.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And now, obviously, you guys are going to get to compete in New York. And I know I asked what that means to you already, but what does that mean for the rest of your summer as well? I'll start with you, Nikita. Like, how does a result like this shape? Do you make more time to play with Brandon? Are you sick of him? You're like, let's take a little break for a month. I'm just curious, like, how knowing what's coming in September sets up these next couple of months?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. We haven't really talked about it, but we still have a couple months, so I'm sure we'll go back to the drawing board and plan out the best way. I know I need to get some singles matches in, but always great to look forward to the U.S. Open in doubles.
I was going to say, if you could play Cash and Tracy, would you want that matchup?
I mean, it would be fun, but it would be cool to play someone else. Yeah, we've actually joked about it. They're like, "Oh, we want you guys first round."
By the way, knowing them as they do, they were dead serious. They would love that. By the way, if that is the case, I'm flying to Columbus and watching at Ty with the crew. Like, I got to be at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center to enjoy a moment like that. Same question for you, Brandon, the sort of confidence, and especially just my last question to be on the wrong end of that championship match back in the fall here and to see this one go through the net and to win this title. Just what does that do for your confidence, not only right now, but just moving forward through this summer and moving forward through your career?
Yeah, I mean, the loss in the fall, it sucked. I mean, I don't think either of us played particularly great in the final. So to come back to like the same spot where it all kind of went wrong in a way, and come out on top is super poetic in a way. We were definitely happy to kind of erase those demons. We like joked about it on the way down there, that the nightmares, whatever, all this stuff down here. So it was good to erase that. I think we played kind of our game, our tennis the whole time, and definitely gives us confidence heading into the summer. We had a really good season from the fall all the way through the spring, and then took a couple weeks off, not like weeks off from matches, and to come back and still play that great level and have some good results. It's great heading into the summer, and then into fall for the U.S. Open.
No, I heard about the Friday morning practice post-quarterfinals. I know what goes down in Columbus, and it's a testament to your guys' work ethic, and I think it's why so many college tennis fans gravitate to all things happening for the Ohio State men's tennis program. So Nikita Fillin, Brandon Carpico, our men's doubles champions, a worthy title certainly for the level you guys showed this weekend. Congratulations on the success, and obviously good luck in New York, my friends. A well-deserved title run. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Go Bucks.
Two of my favorites. Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin, again setting a standard so thoroughly enjoyable for college tennis fans everywhere, but now we get to enjoy an under-the-lights thriller. Two players who have, of course, been the face of their generation, dating back, whether it's the junior result, early pro success for each of them. Obviously, what Brantmeier has done during her 4 years of college tennis, team title, singles title, winning this doubles title last season as well. Must be nice. Another one. Game point chances for 5-all. Five all. And joining us now on our broadcast, fresh off of his straight set victory to secure a spot in the U.S. Open main draw, it's our friend, Texas graduate, Sebastian Gorsny. Seb, first of all, congratulations on the victory. Let's just start there. You're going to get to compete in the U.S. Open, my friend. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm struggling to believe it right now. I'm usually pretty calm and don't show my emotions, but I'm struggling to comprehend what you're saying there. Yeah, I just can't believe I got over the finish line there at the end. I was obviously feeling the nerves last game, rain delay, and just praying that he was going to miss 2 returns, but that's not how it works. So, but yeah, played bold and brave there and got it done. So just relieved and extremely happy. Did
the tennis ball make it to the parking lot? Because it was hit with some chutzpah.
It's in the lake.
yeah, checks out. Makes sense. It was quite the celebration. Yeah. No, that's half the fun. And I am curious, like, again, you're sitting on a set and 5-4 deuce for an hour. What goes through your mind? How were you able to stay loose so that you could come out? I mean, anyone who saw that match point, that's playing to win. That's leaving it all out there. How did you handle that hour of waiting time?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I was feeling the nerves there that last game. I think I was down 2 or 3 break points, and yeah, the wind started blowing crazy against me, and I was like, wow, what is happening? So I was honestly pretty happy with the rain delay because it let the wind go away and kind of gave me I was just happy it was juice and not add out for 5-all. So, it gave me a little bit to just rest and kind of think about how I wanted to play the next points and really settle down and be okay with losing or missing the ball, but doing it on my terms, So that's how I visualized it, and that's how I played it.
I'm curious, you talk about playing on your terms over these last 6 months, to have the burden of being the guy for Texas, the senior at the top of the lineup, to play number 1 every weekend on the job, and then, again, to come here as the oldest member of the field as well. I'm just curious what these 6 months have been like, how your confidence has grown with that added responsibility put on your shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, I waited 3 years for that opportunity to play 1, and in the fall, I worked the hardest I've ever worked in the summer and the fall, and the tennis wasn't there, and I actually lost on court 2 to Peter Jovanovic, second round of NCAAs, and that was probably the lowest moment in my career. I was really doubting any future in tennis there, but I kept working, and then things started falling into place in the spring. I found my level, kept the work up, kept the discipline up, and I've continued that, and it's showing now that I've all the consistent work I've put in is showing on the court, which makes me happy. That's probably the thing I'm most proud of. Besides, at the end of the day, going to the U.S. Open or winning matches is secondary, but just that the work I've put in the process has led me to here.
If you'll allow me to say, that forehand is just a weapon it wasn't in years past, and certainly we saw that all day today. And look, now again, September, August, whenever it is, I'm going to be playing U.S. Open main draw. I know this just happened, but how does this impact your summer? Like, what do things look like for you in preparation for an event like that, in preparation for 3 out of 5 sets?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think it's going to change much because I feel really good physically. I've been I mean, obviously battle some things, but I've been on court for the last year pretty much. So physically, I feel like I could play all day, so I don't think I'll need to change much. And I was planning on staying in the U.S. and playing some futures and challengers anyway. So I think not much is going to change, but obviously the experience will be great, and I'm looking forward to it for sure.
How likely are you to now hire Nick Beattie as your full-time traveling coach?
I don't know. He brought some good tennis out of me this weekend, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was, but definitely thanks a lot to Nick and Texas for everything they've done for me for the last 2 years and this week.
Yeah, I don't think you can afford him, even with that U.S. Open prize money. Again, Beattie's a high coin out there, but no, I mean, again, it's such a wonderful moment and so thoroughly deserved, my friend. And again, to do it without dropping a set either, particularly impressive. So, Sebastian Gorsny, not the worst way to wear that Texas uniform one more time on court. Congratulations to you on the title, my friend, and obviously good luck in all things preparing for New York. Well deserved.
Thanks. It's been a pleasure, Alex. Hook 'em.
Thank you, of course, to Sebastian Gorsny, and apologies to all of you who just wanted us to shut up and watch some tennis. Don't worry, that's what we're doing the rest of the way. Reese Brantmeyer holding from love, 30 down to send us to the tiebreak. All right, pretty simple. First to 7, win by 2. If it goes the way of Brantmeyer, she will be headed to the U.S. Open main draw. If it goes the way of Katrina Scott, folks, we'll have a full third set of women's singles action for you. Going to hit a reset here. Try and make sure all of our audio, video lines up accordingly for you all. Tightly contested first set, a late break for Brantmeyer, truly the only separation. She got an early break here in set number 2. Katrina Scott grabbed that break back. We have been on serve ever since. Ball called long. We didn't even get a challenge from Katrina Scott there. Certainly would have had one available to her. I thought it missed long as well. First mini break belongs to Brantmeyer. Takes a rip. Katrina Scott parks the bus, says, I'm making balls. You rip that forehand winner line, too good, but certainly again, we're on break. There you see your challenge. Correction was the call. So we stay on break 2-all. 4-2 on the turn. Brantmeyer out in front, and again, it's just a little bit easier for her to create pace, to be the aggressor. I feel like Scott at this point really hoping for a Reese Brantmeyer miss that hasn't come. No, the bailout drop shot. Oh, Katrina Scott did everything right in that rally. The forehand approach. Yeah, you want to easy in theory to say, well, why didn't she put the overhead away? The nerves of the moment under the lights. Still hit it pretty cleanly, but okay. A little scrapping from Reese Brantmeyer. 5-all in the second set tiebreak. But that overhead's put away. Come on now. Set, point, fought off. He will change and 6-all overall. In case you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. 2 spots in the U.S. Open main draw. Handed it out. Dare I say, first 2 spots? I mean, you can say, yeah, Yannick Sinner probably going to be in New York. Hopefully, if healthy, we'll have Carlos Alcaraz. Hopefully, we'll have Arina Sabalenka. We'll have Elena Rybakina. But that's hypothetical. We will certainly have Sebastian Gorsny in the main draw. We will certainly have Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin in the main draw. Your men's collegiate player, wildcard playoff champions, respectively. You see Gorsny again. We went into that hour-long rain delay. He was at 6-2, 5-4 deuce. Having just fought off break points, goes unbroken. A 6-2, 6-4 victory over NCAA singles finalist Trevor Svajda. Svajda, who, by the way, we're going to get to see in U.S. Open qualies as well. So it's not as though this weekend was a loss for the rising SMU senior. Meanwhile, again, add him to the list. Wilson and Green, Roland Buchanan, Cash and whoever. Now Carpico and Fillin on that list. Buckeyes continue to set the standard for men's college tennis doubles excellence. But those are your champions. Can Reese Brantmeyer join them? Set point fought off, 6-all in the second set tiebreak. It just sounds different. A pop to that Brantmeyer forehand. Nope. Another match point. She is your 2026 American Collegiate Wildcard Women's Singles Champion. It's another trophy. All the Infinity Stones on Reese Brantmeyer's college tennis gauntlet. A hug for former doubles partner and coach Elizabeth Scotty. Reese Brantmeyer, your 2026 ACWP. We'll go with the abbreviation. Women's Singles Champion, thoroughly deserving of her main draw U.S. Open spot. All right, we have champions. Gorsny, Carpico Fillin, and now Reese Brantmeyer, your winners of our first 3 matches. Here's the big question. Will we be playing the women's doubles final tonight? I think it's TBD. How is Reese Brantmeyer feeling? She'd get suitable rest. We wouldn't be starting till after 10 p.m. I'm all for it. What's the best sort of tennis? Under the lights tennis, championship tennis. But you do wonder, for Ava Esposito, DJ Bennett to have to sit around all day, might they have said, you know what, we'll just come back, we'll run this back tomorrow. I'm trying to listen for an announcement. I don't hear one yet. Now, I can say we will be standing here no matter what, as we're going to interview Reese, of course, as well. For sure, congratulations. Again, the question is, are we playing more tennis? I heard it will commence shortly. I think that means we're playing women's doubles tonight, folks. Probably means we're not going to get Reese for an interview until, if after, that women's doubles match. What a moment for Brantmeyer again. Out for the entirety of the 2024 season with a knee injury. Injures that knee again at the end of 2025, but rehabs, works her way back. And now talk about the perfect start to a pro career. She will have the opportunity to compete in the U.S. Open main draw. So, I'll find out. Are we going to talk to Brantmeyer now? Are we going to talk to her later? What's our official start time for women's doubles? All I ask, just make sure you stay tuned here on our Crack Racquets YouTube channel. We'll provide updates here at AL Gruskin on Twitter. I'll try my best to provide updates there as well. Three champions crowned, 1 still to go. Of course, a tip of the cap to Katrina Scott. We will see her in U.S. Open qualifying, but one more main draw wild card still to hand out. Women's doubles final coming up in a little bit. It will be Brantmeyer, Hamilton, taking on Bennett and Esposito. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2026 American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs here on the Crack Racquets YouTube channel. with that, we say welcome back in, everyone. 10:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Too late for tennis? Absolutely not, and certainly we all know the old adage, right? Prime time under the lights in New York. Well, guess what? You win this final match of our 2026 American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs, you may be competing under the lights in Queens at the U.S. Open. Flushing Meadow, I should say specifically. In the meantime, our women's doubles final, it's going to be a doozy. You got two of the top 4 teams in the nation wrapping up this wild card playoff, as of course on the near side of your screen, Reese Brantmeyer trying to accomplish something that has yet to be done in the 2-year history of this wild card playoff. She wants to sweep both titles, and boy, what a moment that would be. Again, wrapped up. Historic is thrown around hyperbolically too often, but if you're making a North Carolina women's tennis Mount Rushmore, I promise her name's in the conversation. She has a seat at the table. NCAA singles champion, winner of this event last year, NCAA doubles finalist in 23. Oh, by the way, also played #1 singles on the first Tar Heel team to ever bring home the NCAA team title, a title captured, of course, here back in May of 2023. But look, the defending champs, Reese Brantmeyer, Rising Junior, Alanis Hamilton, they're going to have their hands full. As, of course, on the far side of your screen, dynamic duo. So much success. In fact, 18-5 overall in dual match play. That was overall on the season, spring and fall. That was the resume for the Auburn pairing. On the far side of your screen, the righty, DJ Bennett. The lefty, Ava Esposito. Looking through the resumes for each of these two teams. And this will be, I believe, their first matchup of this 2026 season. Indeed, that is the case, but really fun way to wrap up what has, of course, been an outstanding event, and a thank you to the USTA team on site. Again, appreciate all of their hard work to ensure that this felt like a championship environment. You see, 10 p.m. Eastern Time now as we get ready to hit our first serve. We still got ball kids on court. Electronic line calling, of course, available to each of these teams throughout the course of this match. You want to challenge, you can. Winner of this match going to join Trevor Svida, Sebastian Gorsny, Carpico, and Fillin. Oh, and of course Reese Brantmeyer, 6'4", 7'6". She, of course, your singles champion at this event. Body language to me suggests it will be Esposito and Bennett serving first. So one match, spot in New York on the line for the last time. Get to say those 4 magical words here. Let's play some tennis. That'll work. Of course, particularly impressed by this duo, Bennett-Esposito, to bounce back as they did. 3-set win yesterday over Lily Jones, Jessica Bernalis. You have the heartbreak, of course, this duo lost that clinching tiebreak in the NCAA Team Championship. Obviously, you go through a moment like that, how mentally taxing that must be. The sort of doubt it may inject into your confidence, but yeah, they've looked like a well-oiled machine here this weekend. Fast start, always appreciated under the lights in a championship match. 30 love here in the Esposito service game. Hold on the board for Bennett and Esposito. One love out in front they go. Remember, add scoring, meaning we are playing deuce, add, deuce, add. Tie breaks in the first 2 sets would be to 7, win by 2. Third set tie break, of course, would be to 10, win by 2. Brantmeyer to serve first for the Tar Heel duo. Cool. Opening holds in rhythm. Certainly, again, you look at the game styles played employed by these two, very similar. Again, got to watch a lot of these two teams throughout the course of the spring. If you were to ask me a lean, I mean, I just think Hamilton Brantmeyer finish volleys slightly crisper at the net, but the returns of Bennett and Esposito, when they are on, you're in trouble. We'll get it back here in a second. My apologies, folks. Again, there we go. a little long there from Esposito. Still another game point chance coming up. Pretty crisp so far. Not a ton to read into. First serves, first volleys. Everyone's still working their way in. It's a hold 4-2-1. We stay on serve. Kicking off our doubles championship again. Winner of this one headed to New York. And the U.S. Open main draw, of course, not a direct rematch from last season, but some of you may remember as DJ Bennett alongside then partner Ava Haraster knocked out by this duo of Brantmeyer-Hamilton in last year's doubles final. Of course, again, in case you are just joining us, we had a long rain delay from about 7:45 and maybe 8 to, honestly, it's all one big blur at this point. Or maybe it hit, we started at 5:30, so the rain delay hit at 7, excuse me. Didn't resume play until 8:15. Of course, at the time of that rain delay, you had Sebastian Gorsny, 6'2", 5'4", deuce. Carpico fill in 6'2", 5'1", 30 love. Now, again, Carpico fill in exceptional and put them on the list. Thinking of the best doubles teams I've seen in my time. A lot of them are on the women's side. Broadus and Chen, probably still my favorite women's doubles team, although put this duo on the short list, certainly. Think about all the Buckeyes teams, Robert Cash and anyone, but I might like, as a duo, I might like the level of Carpico Fillin. When they are at their best, it's just extraordinary. Hopefully we get that same level of execution here in our women's doubles final. Crisp. That's what they do. And that's where you have to wonder, though, and I talked with each of them after the match yesterday. Tennis played under the lights. You just don't practice under the lights that frequently. And accordingly, again, do you lose that ball in the lights, the overhead, just not swung as confidently? Ah, it's gorgeous. Teardrop. Yeah, that'll work. I do think, again, win on script, advantage UNC. The longer a point goes, though, the more improvisational from the baseline, that's where you might say advantage to the line drive tennis of Auburn. Yes, I see frozen, unfortunately. My apologies for that, but should have it back for you here on court number 1. Let's see. There we go. We stay on serve, 2-all opening set. No, that one slapped long, right? I say slapped. In the positive sense. That was just Mach 12 down the center, and that's certainly the pace Ben and Esposito like to play with. If you aren't sharp, your volleys are going to float. They're going to be caught late. The Auburn team will be ready to pounce. Oh, come on. Always keep the hands up. Right here. Look at Esposito's just ready. Took that extra half step. If the hand is in the right place, the racket will do the work. I mean, those are the shots you want to see in a wild card playoff like this. There we go. Break points fought off. Let's go to deuce. And again, add scoring. To mimic, of course, the scoring you'll see at the U.S. Open. You're going to earn a spot there. You might as well get used to the format now. Pushed a little long, another break point fought off. Bennett, Esposito fight off multiple break points. Hold for 3-2. Later it gets, the more the drama intensifies. And certainly, again, you look for Reese Brandmeier. I mean, she's played plenty of 2 matches in a single day. She did that for 5 months consecutively for UNC. But, of course, this doubles final, it's not one set. It's not no ad. Best of 3 advantage scoring, and again, that 3rd set tiebreak up to 10, win by 2 to mimic that U.S. Open format. Of course, you look right now for college players off competing in the pros, or those players in the pros with college tennis ties. The numbers are remarkable. Of course, as always, a thank you to Cracked Racquets contributor Chris Halioris. Makes it possible for all of us tennis fans to follow everything going on at the professional level, follow all of those players with collegiate tennis ties. Right now, you look at the women's rankings. Got 6 women in the top 100 with college tennis ties. Schneider, Navarro, Chen, Kessler, Startup, Seva, and Stearns. That all of them played in the 2020s. Yeah, that's pretty encouraging stuff. Of course, on the men's side right now, 17 of the top 100 singles players. Some college tennis tie. If college tennis was a nation, it would lead all nations inside the ATP Top 100. A thank you, as always, for that David Roditi stat. You have an opportunity like that where you see multiple breaks slip away from you. How do you recover? One of those moments here for Brandmeier and Hamilton. Brandmeier, Hamilton respond as they did. Again, first serves, first volleys, front foot crisp. now we're playing some dubs. Fast exchange goes the way of Brantmeyer and Hamilton. Just look at those hands. Always up. Always jumping in an attacking position. Yeah, Esposito just kind of got caught falling back there. Three all, 30 all, a fitting scoreline. Very little to separate these two teams thus far. Yeah, just didn't do enough there. Certainly that's the wing you want to serve to for Hamilton. It's a bigger backswing on that forehand. When she catches it right, it'll be mock drive, line drive, pace. Can definitely jam her better on that wing. Of course, on the Brantmeyer side, always trying to avoid her forehand whenever possible. Break. Tar Heels. The aggressive cut paying off. Four, 3, Brantmeyer Hamilton out in front again. Looking to join the list. Gorsny, Carpico filling, and yes, Reese Brantmeyer, who would be a 3-time champion of this event. 2 in doubles, 1 in singles with a victory. Spoiler alert, folks, that would make her the winningest player in the history of this young event, and it's just such an excellent event. Again, to guarantee that there's American collegiate representation at the U.S. Open, the biggest platform in the United States for tennis. You're just going to be seen. And I promise you, whether it's an Auburn alum, whether it's a North Carolina alum, they're all in New York. They're all headed to the U.S. Open. So again, mentioned it earlier, the 17 men's singles players in the top 100. 6 women's singles in the top 100. Those numbers balloon when talking about where things currently stand in the doubles ranking. On the women's side, 19 top 100 doubles players. The men's side, 43. I do feel like if these two are able to find their way to a full-time pro schedule, long ways away from that is, of course, Alanis Hamilton, still 2 more years of eligibility in Chapel Hill. But if they're able to do that, could absolutely see this duo finding success, both these duos finding success in the pros. That's really good. You're just not going to hit a return better than that. And again, when Esposito can catch that ball in the pocket, the line drive tennis these two are playing, when they're hitting returns like that, it opens up everything else they want to do. Yeah, it's exactly the sort of rally they want to be in. Was a perfect serve. Even like the I formation, you wonder earlier in the day, had she not played a singles battle, does Brantmeyer get back there for that overhead? But to deuce we go. I wish we didn't jump in between that point, because to see the hands up that fast, the reflexes of Alanis Hamilton to fight off break point in that particular fashion. Come on now. Another break point fought off. Yeah, set long, game point chances coming up. Come on now. And it's the court positioning. Which team's 2 up? which team has the opportunity to dictate from the net? The answer is always Carolina. And again, even if you don't hit the volley cleanly, that's the advantage of that court position. That if you're tight, snug enough to that net, volley's going over it no matter what. Was it a perfectly clean drop volley? No. Was it effective? Absolutely. Break points fought off. Break lead consolidated, 5-3 Tar Heels. Can they at least ask the question? Love that body serve. I think it's thoroughly underutilized. Oh, into the net, tape it goes. That's gorgeous. We've seen a couple of those just winds over the head here. The perfect topspin lob. And so Bennett Esposito will indeed ask the question. And yet it will be Reese Brantmeyer, already a singles champion, a chance to serve for the opening set. Appreciate all of you joining us. Busy summer ahead. Of course, going to see college players, current, past, future. All of them going to be out competing on the pro circuit here this summer. You got plenty already competing out in Southern California. You got a wave of North American challengers, a bunch of which our Cracked Racquets team will be at. Will be in Lincoln. Will be at the 125K in my hometown, Bloomfield Hills. Of course, plenty of other North American opportunities after that. Indianapolis Challenger popping on the calendar here this summer. Of course, eventually we'll have that U.S. Open Wildcard Challenge on the pro circuit, right? As well, Brantmeyer, she'll be playing she'll be playing the 75Ks, the 100Ks, maybe sneak into a WTA 125 in Philly that week before the U.S. Open. We're going to get to see plenty of Reese Brantmeyer. Hope we get to see a little DJ Bennett as well as she makes that decision. Is she going to go pursue a pathway on the pro circuit? There's Brantmeyer, though, serving for the opening set, 5-4. Yeah, it's a good leave. crisp. Crisp opening set. 6-4 goes the way of the Tar Heel pairing of Hamilton, Brantmeyer. So now they are a set away from a second straight Collegiate Wildcard playoff title, a second straight opportunity to compete in the U.S. Open main draw. Of course, again, you look for Reese Brantmeyer, already a successful start to her pro career. You look at what she's accomplished in just her first month of pro tennis action. Hurd Award winner Reese Brantmeyer, of course, already reaching finals at the 100K level. It's about AAA WTA tennis. Wins there over some greats from the college tennis realms. Maddie Sieg, former NCAA semifinalist, obviously beat Katrina Scott earlier today, beat her at that 100K, a win over Cadence Brace. The LSU #1 singles player, beat Kylie Collins, the former national champion as well. Lost to Kristina Lutova. And for those of you who follow the ITF Junior World, I was in San Diego, I want to say it was 3 years ago, maybe 4 now, when a 12-year-old Kristina Lutova, I think, won the girls' 14s title. 16 years old, she's already 234 in the world. But we'll have a Kristina Lutova conversation on a different occasion. Point is, for Reese Brantmeyer, again, 100K final in Sumter, wins the 35K in Wichita. Oh, by the way, of course, doubles title in Wichita with Maria Shelikova, the Wisconsin Badger as well. So, strong tone. First, you imagine, of many titles in the future of Reese Brantmeyer. Can she grab one more here in Lake Nona? Or might we just see an Auburn push? Here's Ava Esposito serving to kick off the second. It's the single biggest difference in the match. It's the court positioning. Every time. Good eye. Tone setting breakpoint chances to start set number 2. Brantmeyer, Hamilton. Break 4-1 love. Can't let them front run. Can't let them get aggressive. Those poaches will come that much more frequently. The spikes that much more violently. So now again, if you're Bennett Esposito, what can you do to change tactics? What can you do to change court positioning? They've had a lot of success with the lob here tonight, but if you're playing lobs, you're playing defense. And if you're playing defense in doubles, you're going to be in trouble. Big moment here for Bennett and Esposito. Can they find a break back, find a foothold for some momentum? Break, lead, consolidated. Gotta have this service game. A must-have. 3 points like that, always helpful. great reach. Fast hands, of course, as well. Just, I mean, look at this second reflex. First of all, what an angle for Bennett to find. Had to have it. They get it 2-1 on the scoreboard. Still setting a break lead for the UNC Tar Heels. One more time, show you our scores from earlier today. Gorsny, Brantmeyer, Carpico, Fillon. All headed to the main draw in New York, dare I say again. First I guess 4 players to secure their spot at the year's final major. And of course, all of us going to get comfortable down at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, of course, starting spring of 2028. We'll be there for a decade. One more, of course, still in Athens. Believe we will be in Athens this fall as well, but again, gonna spend a lot of time, all of us college tennis fans, at the USTA National Campus at this particular collegiate center as well. Appreciate the USTA's investment commitment to all things college tennis. Here's Alanis Hamilton. 6-4, 2-1, setting a break lead. That's a cut. Probably grateful she whiffed that first one. All right, this qualifies as a look. Nice swing there from Esposito, looking to cover that center. Just a little bit more urgency now. All right, That's why that hold for 1-2 was so pivotal. It's still just a single break, and now break point chance back here for Bennett and Esposito. Back on serve. That's much better. Those sort of free points. Easy 1-2 punches. Remember, it would be a full third set if needed. It's a new ball game. Bennett, Esposito, first lead of the second set. 3-2 out in front they go. Long way, of course, still to go in this one, and appreciate all of you who are still with us. 11:16 p.m. What? Hour number 5 of action. Just about in the books again, and congratulations to Texas's Sebastian Gorsny, Ohio State's Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin, and of course a preemptive congratulations to UNC's Reese Brantmeyer. Already clinched one spot, and honestly, look, she's focused in the moment. I'm sure she would like to play with Alanis Hamilton more than anyone else. Should Bennett Esposito find a way to flip the script here, work their way back into a winning position in this match, the idea of Reese Brantmeyer as a free agent to pick up as a doubles partner on the waiver wire, I'm just saying, if I'm Serena Williams, I send a text. Hey Reese, it's Serena. I think I'm going to play. Are you interested? It's you or Venus. Of course, look, it's a credit to Bennett. It's a credit to Esposito. You're down a set and a break this late in the evening. Would have been so easy to just throw in the towel instead. Starting doing the little things just a little better. On serve 2-3 here, second set. That's a nice response, the fast hold. We'll stay on serve for 3-second set, 2 routine holds. Three on serve, and again, it's worth noting just DJ Bennett, her role in transforming Auburn tennis. Certainly they were knocking on the doors their first 2 seasons for Bennett. Team that would certainly reach the national indoors, push a bunch of top 10 ranked teams, but boy, these last 2 seasons they've taken things to another level. I think about that round of 16 match, spring of 2025, the heartbreak loss for Bennett and Auburn as they got knocked out at 4-3, 4-2 in Durham against Duke. One of those under the lights specials, but of course, 2024 fall, DJ Bennett doing something no one had done in Auburn women's tennis history. She made the women's singles final. You do that, you lead the team to the round of 16, and then, of course, this past season, history made. First SEC regular season title, first SEC tournament title, first NCAA quarterfinal, semifinal, and championship match appearance. That's transformative. A transformative career for DJ Bennett, and stuck with Auburn the whole time. Can she deliver one more signature moment? Can she get the Tigers into the U.S. Open here with Ava Esposito? Well then, quite the turnaround. Break point chances to serve for a third. Oh, thought again, Brantmeyer letting that ball by might. Ultimately, again, doom her Hamilton here in this scenario, but it's another break point fought off by Hamilton. Believe it lands good. Indeed it did. Brantmeyer had the volley to split the middle with, was unable to finish, and so serving. To force the third set. set points. Let's play a third set. Fitting. With a spot in the U.S. Open main draw on the line, they came to life. Out of nowhere and all of the sudden. TJ Bennett, Ava Esposito. Testament to doing the little things. Make that return. Keep that ball center, low, line drive. Just again, do all the little things well. Make the high percentage play. They did it extraordinarily well. They took advantage of their window, and now, sure, we get a third set. So again, Alex Gruskin here will be with you for the home stretch. Appreciate those in the crowd muscling it out as well. Over the 6-hour mark now on our broadcast. Of course, was a 5:30 start, knowing that Reese Brantmeyer wouldn't have to play 2 matches today. Curious, did Brantmeyer, Hamilton, a couple of people leave the court? I think a bunch did. In fact, I think both teams left the court. They've assembled our ball people as well. And so we're going to step away for the moment to get everything set for our third set. See if we can't do anything to make sure that audio, video are better in sync moving forward. Well aware of the issue, trying to work through it. 1 set, spot in New York on the line. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Yeah, that one landed good. And with that, we are ready to rock and roll. And I know my apologies, should get all of our audio in sync here. They were down a set and a break, and then they weren't. Bennett, Esposito, all the momentum as we enter the third. That's much more on rhythm, and certainly to have Brantmeyer serve first to start the set, unsurprising. Certainly when Auburn's been most dangerous, their looks have come in those Hamilton service games, but that's exactly what the doctor ordered. An easy hold to kick off our second set. Brantmeyer Hamilton out in front, 1-love. Your reminder, full third set. I think that's self-evident after that opening game. Should we need a tiebreak, that tiebreak would be a match tiebreak, meaning first to 10, win by 2. Shout out to our ball crew. Hope we're paying them overtime. 1.5. Certainly adds to the championship environment. And is there any better sight? Under the lights tennis. Stillness in the air. Yes, it's 11:40 p.m. Eastern time. 11:40 down in Lake Nona where they're playing. Still 82 degrees. Actually feels like 86 out there on court according to my app. So yeah, conditions for good tennis, elite. Esposito serving first, deciding set. It's a good answer, sets up game point chances. On pace, saw a lot of that in set number 1. Easy holds both sides. That's much better. Fast hands, fast reaction, fast. Everything fast. And when they're playing fast, they're playing downhill. That's what allowed those Tar Heels to build the lead through the first set and a half. Now, again, it's credit to Auburn, who has raised their level in response. Doesn't mean that pathway's not still there for them. Perfect look. Catch it a millisecond earlier. That ball's over the net. Those are the misses that have just kind of piled up. Saw one in the net, a couple have floated wide. It's a testament to these returns. Again, Auburn jams you. Ball's on you fast. Racket face just a little open there. It sails on, or still a game point chance for Hamilton. No. Yeah. No challenge. Esposito, I love you. Got to sell it with the fist pump. I don't think I've ever seen Ty Thompson in the long sleeves. That's got to be him, right, on that Tar Heel sideline? Fascinating to know which coaches made the trip. Believe that's Coach Francis for Auburn, their associate head coach. But yeah, I mean, again, look, chance to send 2 players from your program to the U.S. Open. All of these coaches will, of course, be there recruiting to have that additional carrot of being able to show your recruits, hey, well, we got players going out and playing their round 1 doubles. We got a player out in the first round of singles as well. And certainly, again, going to be plenty of teams who have that opportunity. I know we talked about it earlier, but just a reminder, 43 different men right now ranked inside the top 100 of the ATP doubles rankings. Of course, on the women's side, you look at the WTA doubles rankings. Oh, just 19 inside the top 100. Of course, you got 6 women inside the top 100 of the singles rankings as well. You got 17 different men inside the top 100. College tennis is in a really good spot from a quality perspective. Certainly feels like the product has never been better. The excitement has never been higher. But I think our camera is frozen. That's an issue. Not resetting as it typically has either. My apologies for that fact. I know we are on it. I've already sent the texts. I promise the USTA team on site, hopefully getting after it. All right. Apparently, we've got to do a quick reset of our camera. In the meantime, we're going to step away. It will be a quick break, I promise, as I believe they're already after it. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching final match of the 2026 American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs. Welcome back in, everyone. Alex Gruskin here. Apologies, we missed the Bennett Esposito hold for 2-all, but we are back and ready to rock and roll. You just have to wonder mentally. I know I'm feeling it as we reach 6.5 hours of broadcast coverage. For all of that time, Reese Brantmeyer has been on court. Every moment we've been showing tennis, it's involved some aspect of Reese Brantmeyer. You just have to wonder the focus mentally. How taxing a day like this must be again. Bennett Esposito sensing opportunity. Yeah, that's better. Little 1-2. chances to take control. They break, they lead. And now who's pushing forward just that much more? Who's dictating the terms of engagement? You stretch Brantmeyer that far wide, obviously. You got a whole alley to work with. Split the middle. Bennett, Esposito wants a set and a breakdown. Now 3-2 out in front here in the third. And you knew one of our matches was going the distance. I mean, perhaps you even knew that it would be this match, given that it was always going to be the latest start. Sometimes, again, tennis gods just have that sort of sense of humor, but otherwise it's a pretty straightforward day of championship action. Again, Sebastian Gorsny faced break points in just 2 service games. Serving for the first set 5-2, overcame a love 40 deficit. Then, serving for the match 5-4, 30-40, fights off a break point. Believe he fought off multiple break points. Was ultimately a thoroughly impressive 6-2, 6-4 victory. It's just a different Seb Gorsny than it was a year ago at this time. Maybe even a different Gorsny than it was 8 months ago when, as he mentioned in our post-match interview, lost a second-round match in the NCAA singles tournament, was searching for answers, was wondering, am I even going to go pursue pro tennis? Well, then you have the senior year he had, led Texas to the indoor championship, SEC regular season tournament titles. Of course, NCAA team final as well, clinched the semifinal victory as well. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Esposito serving 3-2, deciding set. How's this for a big point? Let's go back on serve. 3-all here on court number 1. We'll do a quick reset. Make sure everything's lined up for us appropriately. Again, 3-all overall. Deciding set spot in the U.S. Open main draw on the line. You already know that. Appreciate all of you still sticking with us. First break point fought off, but another one coming up. Oh, come on now. Soft hands, that'll work. 2 break points fought off. Certainly Brantmeyer's got to feel paralyzed. Some of these line drive returns in particular. Esposito loves to pull that trigger inside in forehand. Took her cut. Big first serve to find game point chance here to dig herself out of the deficit. For 3, we stay on serve. Well, it's crunch time now. believe it will be DJ Bennett serving for the Tigers after the change of end. Again, appreciate all of you still with us this late in the evening. Thank you, of course, to the team on site at the USTA, ensuring, again, we have the atmosphere, we have all the resources we need for this level of competition, including, of course, a shout-out to each of our ball kids sticking around for our final match. A shout-out to our chair umpire. A shout-out to the ELC. And then, of course, a shout-out to our athletes. Again, 2 of the top 5 ranked teams to end the season. Sort of quality matchup you hope we have every season, as long as we have this event, and certainly with the news that the NCAA individual tournaments will stay in the fall, you feel like this event might have a broader history moving forward. Here is indeed DJ Bennett serving 3-4 deciding set. No. Did she land that? Oh, I thought that one might have sprayed past the baseline. By the way, that's the best return I've seen Brandmeier hit tonight. But that's the good stuff from Esposito. Well, here we go. Or that you can point so thoroughly to a game, a moment, a stretch that proves so critical in a match. This is one of those obvious ones. For all, clutch hold. gutsy hold. 5-4, Brantmeyer Hamilton a game away. So pressure will be on the shoulders of Ava Esposito. Lefty will serve 4-5, spot in New York on the line. Wouldn't have it any other way. Full third set to come. And it has delivered, certainly. Well then. That'll work. Disciplined. Simple. Didn't do anything out of character either. How about it? It's been the theme of the night. You think one team's going to grab a hold of the momentum, run away with things, and it just doesn't happen. Game point chance for Bennett Esposito. Unbelievable. Unbelievable sequence. 5-all, we stay on serve. This is the game, though. Hamilton's been the one Auburn's been able to pressure. Huge first point. Just be able to play from ahead, play with confidence. Oh, that's gorgeous. Not going to find a better 1-2 from the returners than that. What was the better shot? I think it's got to be the Esposito backhand. That was money. They break, they will serve for a spot in New York. Fitting, given the season of firsts it's been for Auburn, that here they are in what is our official final college match of the 25-26 season. Yeah, I'm going to call it that, because certainly it's those results that allowed these teams to qualify into this field. It's the highest-ranked All-American duos. And certainly to have as many top 10 duos to pick from as we did on the women's side comes down to a top 5 matchup here. Now all of a sudden, fitting, it's on the racket of the senior, DJ Bennett. So many firsts coming off of her racket for the Auburn Tigers these last 4 seasons. Can she give them one more? Conversation with coach to get everything set, and then it will be Bennett serving on the far side. A hold and she's through to New York. A break, and it'll be a 10-point buster to decide our championship. Don't freeze on us now, scoreboard. There we go. Two points away. Perfect spot on the serve as well. Match points, Auburn. The hug says it all. From a set and a break down. Bennett, Esposito, 4-6, 6-3, 7-5. A full day after this match began. Auburn Tigers heading to New York. 7-5 Bennett, Esposito. Third set, they take it. Now, again, a tip of the cap to Reese Brantmeyer. She will be in New York as, of course, a straight set winner earlier today. But, yeah, that'll do it. Brantmeyer, Gorsny, Carpico, Fillin, and Bennett Esposito, your 2026 American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff champions. With that said, that will do it. For today's action, a thank you, of course, to all of you college tennis fans who stuck with us. Of course, we here at Cracked Racquets the opportunity to provide a platform, a spotlight for all of these elite athletes. It's what we value most. And certainly looking forward to seeing each and every one of these competitors out in New York doing what they do best. Of course, representing our sport, representing college tennis to the best of its ability. With that said, though, there's your 25-26 season, officially in the books for everyone who contributed to our coverage of this 2026 spring. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the 2026 American Collegiate Wildcard Playoffs. We will see you all summer long as we enjoy these college players competing in the pros.